Alright. I'm back for another day. Left off yesterday, I was kind of in the middle of doing some port stuff, trying to get the cannon. And we had gotten the... I think they were called sea beads? Yeah, the sea bead, which I guess I need to show to Kujira back on the 7th floor. So that'll be the next step once I go to the labyrinth. But first, I am gonna go do more Sequest stuff, although let me see what I have here as well. Okay, this was on floor 8, I think. This is also 8. Okay. Wait, I just instinctively went to the forest when I kept saying I was gonna go to port. Okay. So let's try to not screw up the route this time. Yeah, I think I know what to do. I need to remember to, like, turn off autofill next time I do one of these long trips. In a quiet sea, where even the squawks of seagulls are inaudible, you feel something hit the hull. Worried that you have hit a reef, you look down into the waters and find the remains of a ship. It seems part of the wreckage and the cannon were caught on the reef, causing you to run aground. Did it hit the reef and sink, or was this the result of a losing the battle? The sunken ship's tragic fate tugs at your heart, but you decide to salvage the cannon. On inspecting it, you find that it is a standard Culverin cannon, in perfectly good condition. Culverin... Yes. You fit the cannon onto your ship, hoping that it will prove useful. Add. You can now expend 1 turn to fire the cannon. Wait, like now? No. I need to actually, like, equip it, don't I? Are your voyages going well? Good. I'd like a word with you about something. Do you have some time? In fact, it might even be to your benefit to hear me out. Thanks to you, trade ships are slowly filtering in, but pirates are taking advantage of that. Senatus has stopped in to curb this pirate problem before it gets too out of control. They have granted permission to skilled seafaring guilds to subjugate pirates on sight. This is the South Banner. With this flag hoisted, you may defeat pirates and impound their cargo. On top of the spoils you take, the Senatus will reward those who get rid of those wretched pirates. Perhaps you could bring back a tattered flag as proof of the pirates' defeat. Just be careful. When hoisting this flag, you mark yourself as much prey as hunter. Okay. South Banner. A banner that will antagonize pirates in the South Seas. Wait, what were the limes good for? They're just even cheaper, 16 square journey. I mean, that's fair. Did they just give me a pirate license? Something like that. This is getting expensive. It better be worth it. Oh! The South Banner has taken effect. You see a fleet of pirate ships. How far can I fire in like a single turn? Only directly in front of you. So I'm screwed. Pirate ship is sunk. Obtained coastal goods. I needed to, like, run a bit. Ah! Oh, crap. You have to pay double if you die? Wait. No? Maybe? Oh, this seems somewhat more manageable. What? Well, this was once again a huge waste, but sure. They're like too smart. Not sure I really understand this flag. Like, spawns these guys, but they're like untouchable. I'm trying to get a tattered flag, apparently. Yeah, I was worried that that's how they were gonna react. Oh. I don't know if you have to, like, take out the whole fleet, or... Okay, I actually made money on that trip, though, so I guess we can keep going. Firing expends a turn. So that's the limit. They're too smart. Oh, that didn't, like, actually summon the pirates this time. Well, that's a shame. While sailing along the calm sea, you begin to see some white things along the surface. It looks like foam, but it also appears to be a living being. You think. It just sits there. Remain there. You decide to wait and remain alert. Nothing appears to be happening. You're just wasting time here. You decide to keep moving. Crap. Well, that wasn't worth it. I am definitely losing money right now. I'm, like, not antagonizing the pirates anymore. I guess I've killed too many, like, too recently. Whatever, spending money on map squares, I guess. Let's try to make real progress. And stop paying, like, way too much money. This should give me access to the, like, northern... Well, and also that flag that I see on the southeastern side, but I think this will get me actually, like, up into the north side of the map. You're near the half-destroyed ship and hear the pirate captain begging for his life. You tell him that you'll spare him if he gives up his pirate ways. Overcome, he offers you a crate. The crate is covered with Eastern-looking characters and is filled with rock silver, a valuable metal. This money was probably looted from a merchant ship from the east. After watching the pirate ship limp away, you return to your voyage. Rock silver. Oh. You steal from the pirates, what does that make you? It makes you a hero of justice. Obviously. Is this thing gonna smack me again? Battanian is yours. Something tells me I may not actually have enough moves. A bit awkward. Okay, well that like recouped all my costs at least. I've basically broken even so far. Thanks to that. Aw, get out of my way. Rude as heck. Oh yeah, that monkey island is still... I got here in the same number of turns as before. Was it because I ran into the merchant? Or is it because I need better food? Dude, no! Okay. Okay, this is definitely better. You can see a pillar of light that pierces the sky, originating from the waters in front of you. There is nothing preventing you from navigating toward it, if you wish to investigate. Oceanic Pole number 1 has been activated. This is called an oceanic pole. When you set sail next time, you may start your voyage from here. Using this allows you to expand the scope of your explorations, so keep it in mind. Ah, so you've discovered an oceanic pole. Those remnants of the ancient days are probably similar to the submagnetic poles in the forest. It has the power to teleport the ship and its crew back to their home and back again. If you wish to explore the seas, give a nod to the ancient people of Armorot and make use of it. Alright, well, I can like explore an entire game again, which is a little scary, but a whole world to explore here. The invigorating smell of salt water dancing in the air. You spot a city straight ahead. Around the exotic city, lined with white brick buildings, is a strong current, preventing all passage. It will be harder than it looks to reach the city. You notice coordinates and go on your way. Up, up. Up, up. Press on through the endless sea. As the scorching sun beats down on your ship. Burned and weary, you can't bear the thought of wearing your armor any longer. Okay. Luckily, the sea is calm. Time to go swimming. Take a swim. Everyone needs a break once in a while. You strip off your armor. The cold seawater feels good on your burnt skin, and the brightly colored fish cheer your spirits. For a brief moment, you are able to forget your troubles and duties and simply relax. But when the party returns to the ship refreshed, you notice Sylla has yet to return. You all begin searching the area and see her pop out from below, holding something. Closer inspection, you see it is a sea snail known as the spiny Murex. This snail is famous for secreting a liquid used in making the noble Tyrian purple dye. As a commemoration of your break, you take the snail with you and resume your voyage. Murex. I'm still pretty sure that these are actually just random, but I don't see any harm in marking where I found them. Because you never know, they might not be. Welcome back, everyone. I hear you've discovered the marine city of Sheba. Only our histories tell of the trade we once enjoyed with that city now. Maybe you already know, but Sheba is ruled by a beautiful woman called the Queen of Ripples. The city flourished under her rule, but ever since the calamity, the strong currents have changed that. If a reliable route to Sheba could be found, we could pick right up where we left off. I understand the dangers of the task before you, but nevertheless, I'm counting on you. Oh, it's garbage. Stonefish. Discover that the tall evergreens on this island have egg-shaped fruit. The fruit is known as cacao and is famous for its seeds, the main ingredient in chocolate. Oops. Ah. If you want, you can harvest it, or you can ignore it and continue your voyage. Why would you ignore it? You find a smaller tree, climb up on another member's shoulders to grab the fruit. And after a short while, you return satisfied to the ship with a full basket. Okay. I just don't have enough moves, that's all. I don't think that I can do that with the double move guy because just of the shape won't work out. Silver Soray? Lantern Squid. Nice. I'm gonna try and see if I can get to the Moai Statue Island. Because that's also kind of an outstanding question mark. There's actually no way I've been on that square. Oh, hold on, I have to be smart about this. Searching for a new land to report to Armor Road, you spot an island with tall plants. You smell a uniquely sweet aroma and decide to disembark and investigate the island. You identify this thick-stalked plant as Armorode cane, a source of sugar. Okay. After loading a good amount of it under the hold, you decide to return to your voyage. Ah. What? Armorode cane. We've already read this dialogue. Oh, I guess maybe it... It comes back up because I have seen a different island now. Dodging the swirling currents between the islands, you reach the Isle of the Human-Faced Stones. Refusing to be cowed by their eerie stone stairs, you disembark to find a pit below the rocks. Looking inside the pit is deeper than you'd thought and filled with the rust of the statue. Each stone face has a similar pit beneath it. To your surprise, they are all connected by tunnels. It seems these mysterious ruins, products of an older architecture, run throughout the island. You will need special equipment to explore further. You return to the ship to report back home. Welcome back, everyone. I've seen you've reached the land of the giants. It would seem those giants were used in the past wars as well. In the past wars after all. Gigantic underground area you found seems to have been used as a sort of maintenance yard for them. Can you imagine what ancient battles were like, with those things running wild on the field? Well, I'll put in a request to the Senatus to get some Marines to escort the historians there. If we can solve the riddles of that ancient technology, the city may reach new heights. Thanks for everything. Try taking this on your future voyages. Iron Naval Ram. Well, that's good. Doesn't this just, like, skip me to that other town? Who needs to go around all those currents and stuff? Just use this. Okay. Carefully reading the flow of the currents, you reach the harbor of Shiba, city on the sea. You disembark and stand in awe of the vast city as a soldier comes running toward you. I bear a message from the Queen of Ripples. The soldier clears his throat and unravels a scroll of parchment. We welcome you from your long journey from Armor Road. I am the ruler of Shiba, Queen of Ripples. After the calamity, a monster took control of the currents and has left us stranded here. We have longed to re-establish ties with Armor Road, but the currents have prevented this. We would like to go and tell Armor Road of our plight. Would you be a bridge between our cities? To show our appreciation, this message bears also a gift. It is frankincense, a specialty of ours, that is an ingredient used in perfumes. Message ends here. I, too, beg you to reopen cultural exchange between here and Armor Road. Having delivered the message, the soldier hands you a bag. It is filled with milky white resin. You swear to deliver the message. And turn to Armor Road and leave the soldier to wave you goodbye. Well done, everyone. You've successfully established a route to the city of Shiba. What? The Queen of Ripples wants to resume relations with Armor Road. Great news! I'll contact the Senatess and make arrangements for a messenger immediately. In any case, I never thought there would be a gap in the currents around Shiba. Thanks for your hard work in making that long voyage. Here's a token of my appreciation. It's salt-cured meat. It tastes good, and it's good for you. Take it along the next time you go. Oh. Was I, like, not supposed to be able to get to the... I'm so confused right now. I feel like I needed, like, better food. Yeah, Shiba comes before Giant Ruins. I don't know how I was supposed to get better food, though. I mean, this would have got me there, but I got it from getting to that town. Maybe it was possible with double move. Like, let me look at this. No, I don't think so. Maybe it's somehow, like, slightly more efficient to go around the back. 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, no, you can. Oh. Well, fair enough. If you take the currents on the south side and then, like, go around and then take the currents at the north part, I think you make it in just 20 turns. Could be wrong. Wait, is this the quest I think it is? Which one is this? No, this isn't it. I would assume that I can't really do that, considering that even the one before it was already... I thought it might be Skilla. I mean, I guess it could still be, but I don't think it is. Oh. Sailing on a warm sea breeze, you discover a large island covered in dense foliage. You then remember the Naturalist Historia written by the naturalist Pliny. The island before you bears some resemblance to the chaotic isle shown in that volume. If the island in front of you is one and the same, then you have made an incredible discovery. If you don't yet need to resupply, you can proceed to investigate the island. Okay. Reach the island with the eerily dense forest and disembark to investigate the area. The squawks and buzzing of the birds and insects emanating from the walls of green worry you. You set foot inside and find it to be a netherworld of forests devoid of any light. You press on, torch in hand, and observe the unique wildlife native to this island. Engrossed in the strange flora and fauna, as fierce as anything in the labyrinth, you see an odd fruit. To mark your arrival, you take the poison-hued fruit and stuff it into your pack. Taking care not to get lost, you carefully and cheerfully return to your ship. Demon Melon. Bop bop. Bop bop. Hold on, Luminous. You've established a route all the way to the Dark Forest. Discovery like that will really help open more trade routes and make medical advances. You deserve a good reward this time, so I've ordered some improvements for your ship. They'll reinforce your hull, letting you equip steel plating to navigate dangerous reefs. The carpenters won't make it here from Ayutha until their work over there is done, though. I know, you must be excited, but please bear with us. Okay, so that's the block. Waiting for the third stratum, I guess? Finally? Save. Okay, so what I'm not sure is if I... Oh, shoot. This is not where I wanted to go. At all. Well... Yo, you're like on the fish. Second foothold. Once your ship is secured at the docks, a messenger from the Queen runs towards you waving. It's been a while. Welcome back to the marine city of Sheba. Thanks to your work in reopening trade routes, merchant ships have returned to Sheba. But the other day, a merchant ship carrying rock silver to Batavia was attacked by pirates. We believe the ship was attacked somewhere northeast of Batavia. We want you to defeat those pirates and recover our merchandise. You remember the crate of rock silver that you got when you sank that pirate ship. You tell the soldier to wait and have a crate bought from your ship's hold. You already did it. We have our silver back. The pirates are defeated. Thank you so much. This is a mere token of our queen's gratitude, but please accept it. Soldier excitedly hands you 2 gold coins and 1 of the pieces of rock silver. Also, we will give you this, trawling net. A traveler offered it to the queen, but we do not have many fish around here, so it is of little use to us. Please take it. The soldier disappears into the city, most likely to report to the queen. 1,000. Trawling net. After seeing him go, you board your ship and return to your voyage. That was a lot of currents. Oh, I can't actually re-inspect this area. Interesting. I wonder why. There's nothing there, or is it because I haven't fought the boss? Not sure. I'll try again when I've fought the boss, but that won't be for a long time. So is the trawling net the one that makes it so that you collect fish as you pass over them? Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can get any pirates to show up. Okay. I didn't get a tattered flag. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with defeating all of them. Fair enough. It's just random. Still, it's pretty good money. This isn't inspectable. That's a shame. Oh wait, why have I done this? Alright. Good enough for now. There's a lot of sailing. See if I remember how to play like the normal game now. Pretty sure I just like stab stuff and then it dies. Bow, 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 bow. Small room bursting with blue leaves. In the small room bursting with blue leaves, a young man watches over the injured sentries. Upon noticing you, he ambles over to chat. So you're safe, Luminous. I was informed you pursued the woman. What happened? You quickly inform Kujura of what transpired, and he nods before speaking again. So, you weren't able to capture the woman as we'd hoped, but your efforts weren't fruitless. The young man mutters some more and motions to his men to begin packing their things. I've discovered something too. We should compare notes before resuming the hunt afresh. Though your mission is not quite complete, Kujura seems to think that you should report to the Senatus. Having finished their preparations, the young man and his sentries return to Armor Road. You reflect that it would be best to follow their lead in order to report to the Senatus. Really? I want to see how I fare against these stupid fish. I was able to beat the other guy, so... in theory, I stand some kind of a chance. Wait, this thing can, like, curse you, though, can it? Oh, oh well. Maybe I can just one-turn it. Ah, that's not curse. And that is going to make it really hard for me to finish this fight quickly. Possibly at all. Dang. Only 3 hits. That's not gonna be enough. Okay. You know, as if my TP XP wasn't already messed up enough. Sea Wanderer. Depth scale. Was that its only drop? Wasn't like actually paying attention to what it had. Yeah. Saved. Okay. You had the girl cornered, yet you allowed her to escape, a youth these days. But then, Kujira tells me the danger was such that the sentry team was decimated. Moreover, the information you brought us along with our own may open way to the Deep City. The time may be ripe to issue a mission to find the Deep City and fulfill my long-dreamt-of wish. And that's where we stand. The woman escaped, but it wasn't a total loss. We have you to thank. I'll need that sea bead you said you were given, in exchange for your reward. She's just gonna give it right back to me as soon as I take the next quest, though. If you're willing to go deeper, all the way to the Deep City, accept the next mission. As I thought, Guild Luminous, I assumed you'd be the ones to accept this mission. That sea bead you retrieved. Apparently, it can control the currents within the labyrinth. Gujura and the sentries say they found a suspicious spot. Gujura, explain your findings to them. Oh, God. I don't have many details for you, but we discovered something on B6F. One of the men found something unusual surrounded by the current. I checked it myself. There was a vertically flowing whirlpool. I got the sense it was artificial, not natural. There was also a pedestal that would have supported something about the size of that sea bead. You may be holding the key to further progress. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off to visit the wounded. And there you have it. I'll give you the sea bead to take back to the 6th floor. If indeed it unlocks a path ahead, there is no need to check in with us first. Find the Deep City. Be very careful, though. This mission will be much more perilous than the previous ones. But we won't find the location of the Deep City unless we continue to press forward. Let nothing bar your path to the Deep City, and come to me for your reward when you succeed. No. Save. Okay. Whoops. Meow, 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 meow. As you navigate the narrow and complex paths of the sea, you discover a mysterious sight. Could this be the odd whirlpool Kujura spoke of? You slowly hold out the sea bead you obtained towards it. As you do so, a flowing sound echoes through the area. Eventually, the sound stops. The device has again fallen silent, and you doubt it will resume. Resolve to leave this room and explore to find out what has changed. Everything has changed. Wow, it's pretty bad. forgot to call the beast back again. Done that quite a few times in this particular excursion already. Yeah, there is that chest over there, but I'm going to be going back over there once I have the key anyway. So I guess maybe I'll just save it? This chest I can get. Slaughter script. See, this is the fear, is that that chest that I'm skipping is actually like a hammer or a limit. And I don't know when I'm getting the key, it could be a while. Or, hey, it could be the key. I mean, can't really rule that out. Lethal tactic. Give all allies critical strength for 5 turns at turn start. What does critical strength mean? How is that different than charge tactic? Does it just mean like increased critical hit rate? Don't know. It's a weird one. Uses a surprising amount of TP on the way down. Let's just heal it with a tent. I think that's actually generally fairly good expense-wise. Just in terms of like versus an Amrita. Muscled arm. What a crop. Should probably heal. Those are kind of strong, huh? As you progress through the cool depths of the sea, you find a flat coral reef at the dead end. The top portion happens to be the same shape of a bench large enough for your guild to sit and rest. Quick glance around reveals no monsters. It seems to be possible to rest here if you choose so. There's no way this bench isn't a monster. The coral bench is comfortable. Your party's fatigue is eased by the much-needed rest. However, when you stand ready to resume your journey, the bench suddenly begins to move. It appears you were seated atop a monster that catches its flies with honey, not vinegar. It is fortunate, you reflect as you draw your weapons, that you are fully rested for this battle. Some guild just comes around and sits on you. Yeah. Them's the breaks. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing about that bear. I'm like, there's no bear monster in this game. I know this is safe. Formaldehyde. Should I be suspicious of this big open room? Oh. I see. Is it really gonna follow me all the way over here? Okay, now I gave up. Thank goodness. As you proceed through the forest, you notice several mangled monstrous corpses. Ah! There's something behind me. The bodies are chewed and torn in a way unlike anything you've ever seen before. You think back to the request you accepted about investigating a mutated monster. It's possible that these corpses were ravaged by that great beast. You approach the bodies to take a closer look, but you feel a chilling presence behind you. Womp womp womp! Horrific creature searching for prey has caught your scent and entered the area. You manage to draw your weapons just as the monster attacks. See if it's weak to fire. It's weak to fire, which means it's hacking dead. Bum 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 ba-dum, ba-dum bum 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 ba-bum, ba-bum bum bum ba-bum, ba-dum bum 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 ba-bum. It's so good. Glutton Beast. The monster collapses at your feet as you deliver a fatal blow. Judging from its voracious appetite and extreme ferocity, this must have been the mutated monster. You warily keep an eye on your surroundings as you write down the details to the creature about the creature. Now that your report is finished, you should return to the bar to hand it in. Really? Wow, yeah, it is like very, very resistant to like everything. Except for itself. Nothing. Iron Turtle. Hmm. Century shell. And then also a topaz, apparently. Saved. Unknown mutation. Oh, you are back. Did your monster investigationing go well? Let me be reading your report. So you ended up killing it after all. Ha! You crazy adventurers just use force to solve every problem in the world. Ha ha ha! I will be letting Scott have your report. Here is the reward for you. Good work as always. Ha ha! Thank you. Oh god, it's a power book. Yo, that was a lot. I mean, it's better. It is definitely better. Bow, bow. Something like that. Nice. I want to explore this southern part of where I couldn't get to before on this map, even though this is, like, not to the shortcut that I just unlocked. Got him. This is just a chest, which is kind of what I was expecting. Oh well, I didn't store that formaldehyde. I thought about doing it, but I didn't do it. Oh wow, screw you. I just bought her new armor too. Crap. Nice. Crap. Well, expect the cover to come back out. Yeah. Double hit. Oops. Well, whatever. Hmm. Century Shell. Chop Spot. Oh, okay. That's pretty useful. Small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through. However, it appears impassable from this side. Bad time for an encounter. Game. Store door. This encounter kind of sucks. Oh, he's definitely calling for friends. I'm not going to be able to call back my elephant if I want to make him not do that. Holy rare drop. Conditional drop. Just everything gold. ATP is not looking so hot right now. That was a pretty bad mess. One more. You lost space on this one. Not sure how important that is. Okay. I goofed. I goofed bad! Good thing I just bought this armor. Okay, so I never did find this treasure on the 8th floor. So I guess I'm still looking for that. As you walk through the deep blue grotto, you notice the pair from the now familiar guild. The diminutive ninja notices you and comes toward you, waving excitedly. It's been a while, huh? I know this seems sudden, but can you tell me something? You guys found out where on the 6th floor that ancient fish lives, right? You gotta let me know. I'm begging you, says the boy, but the astrologer behind him is giving a haunted, pleading look. Yeah, so you could just, like, avoid this sequence by never coming back this way? You recall our previous worry that you will tell a god of the location of the ancient fish's nest. You hesitate to lie to the boy, but is the truth really what's best for him? What happens if you don't? Sheesh, why do you have to be like that? Fine, if I go this way, I'll get there eventually. Boy tries to beckon to his astrologer companion, but she seems extremely reluctant to go. Agata sighs before leaving on his own, but still, Hypatia does not budge an inch. You are now concerned for both of them. Should you talk with Hypatia or pursue Agata? You try speaking to the dazed female astrologer, but she gives no reply. Her expression is distressed and haunted. She seems lost for how to proceed. Perhaps you should pursue Agata in her place, to talk him out of it, but it may be a guild issue. Intelligence book. Well, was it worth it? It doesn't fit. Boo! Oh. I see why I marked that on the map now. You're close to the ancient fish's nest when you find the female astrologer out of breath. You assume that she is here due to her concern for Agata, but then a sickening noise resounds. The female astrologer darts off toward the nest alone, quicker than you can react. The fiend ahead is too dangerous for her alone. You must hurry and reach the fish's nest first. When you reach the ancient fish's nest, a monster entrails are strewn about with Agata at the center. At the boy's feet is the girl, collapsed as though asleep. He begins to tell you of her fate. At the end, she thanked me. She said she remembered what she had forgotten thanks to me. The boy continues, his tone flat and dead. She said she came exploring here with her dad when she was little. She said her dad died to protect her. She made herself forget because it hurt too much not to. But she said her memories came back when I was fighting the fish. She saved my life, and she said she was sorry how her dad died to save her so long ago. That's why she was grateful. She got to make up for it by saving someone special to her. The boy's voice is nothing more than a hoarse whisper by now as he looks to you and nods. I'll see you, he says as he takes up the girl's body and leaves. You see him off sadly before you recall your original reason for being here. You move on. So I kind of thought the boy died, and the girl survived. How many, like, routes are there through this side story? Because I'm pretty sure I will never see either of them ever again. I'm pretty sure it's just over. Because you can also, like, kill the fish, I think, when you first get trapped, and then they're, like, they both live or something? I don't remember how that all goes. And apparently you can just, like, ignore it altogether. Like, very easily just ignore it. Well, I don't know, how that death was decided, but there was a death. That makes sense. Nice stubble hit. Topaz. Oh, crap. Wait, seriously? I thought it would give up on me if I went this way. Okay. There we go. Yikes. Another sentry shell. It's definitely good. I don't know if I need only one more or two more for whatever that was for sale in the shop. Ah. As you stand before the door, you sense an overwhelmingly powerful yet noble presence. You suspect it is the source of the voice who commanded Olympia and gave you the sea bead. The door stands imposingly, as if daring you to pass through. You wonder if you are ready yet. No. Not this very second, at least. Ow. Ow. I didn't find the treasure. Could be in this room, and it could be, like, down here. But either way, my team is, like, exhausted right now, so I think I need to warp out. It's a quest. Raid armor. This is gonna be better than whatever I just bought 2 seconds ago. Ugh, I give up. Not buying it. My prized knife was stolen from me. Could someone help me find it? Well, in theory, it's actually going to be easier to look for once I have... Wait, can you enter from the back of the second stratum? Huh. I don't remember how that works. You do get an entrance, okay. I mean, that makes sense, but I, like, could not remember. Was it? It's definitely not this. Wait, no, this wasn't the B8F one. I think this was on B1F. I need to start the quest over, I think. Yeah, okay. Derp. Oh, whoops. I got two quests confused. But I finished the other one already. As you walk through the forest, you see a guard standing by himself up ahead. You suddenly recall the request you accepted to find Ruffalo's knife. You can ask the guard about that if you like. Ask about Ruffalo. You assume the guard on duty is inside the labyrinth. He knows something about what's happening. Ruffalo? Yeah, I saw him. He was on his way back to the city because he ran out of medicine. What about his knife? No, I remember that he had it with him when I saw him last. Yes, I remember the line on the hilt. It's very distinctive. He definitely had his knife. No, I didn't see the blade itself. It would have had to be made of metal, though, right? You might try talking to Ruffalo himself. His guild is based out of Amon's Inn. You thank the guard for his help and decide to seek out Amon's Inn to continue. Okay. Oh, hello everyone. How can I help you? Mr. Ruffalo? Yeah, he's staying here. Is something the matter? Huh? He lost his knife. Yes, I know the knife you're talking about. Mr. Ruffalo's been staying here for a while. He showed it to me once when he was praying. It has a beautiful blue crystal blade. Yeah, okay. He says that he only unsheathes it to prey before he goes out into the labyrinth. One of our maids was with me when he showed it to us, so I remember what he said. Oh, I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I'm afraid he doesn't want visitors, but I can tell him you didn't find it in the forest. I'm sorry for the wait, just spoke with Mr. Ruffalo, and here's what he said. He said that if it isn't in the forest, then it might be at the bar. He was drinking with a man with long blonde hair last night, at least that's what he said. I do hope you'll recover Mr. Ruffalo's knife for him. Yo, what's the haps? I was just having a glass myself. Come on, park yourself and join me. Ruffalo? Who's that? Oh, the fellow I drank with last night, or the other day. Why do you ask? He lost that heirloom knife. Man, that's rough. That's the one he was so proud of, where the blade was made of blue crystal, right? He said he dropped it here, did he? Well, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't seen it. Couldn't it be in the forest after all? You should go ask him again. Oh, hello. Did you find Mr. Ruffalo's knife? Huh? It wasn't at the bar either. I'll go tell him what you said. Sorry for the wait. Told Mr. Ruffalo what you said. He wonders if one of the people you talked to is lying to you. That's what he said. Who could it be, though? Who do you think it is? The bar owner, the blonde man, the boy at the inn, or the guard? I think it's the blonde man, because he knew the knife was made of blue crystal, even though everyone else seems to not know that, and he seems to only unsheath it here, so there's the logic. I mean, the bar owner knows about it because she has the quest, but, I mean, in theory, the blonde man could have been told about that or overheard it, but it's the only, like, potential inconsistency that I'm seeing off the top of my head. Hey, hold on a moment. How would that person know what the blade looks like? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay. I see. You could be on the right track. You should go to the bar right now and follow up on this. Alright, we're going back and forth. Huh? You're saying I stole the fellow's knife? That's a serious claim. Where's your proof, huh? I think I've had about enough out of you. I'm out of here. Oh, crap. Fellas, can't leave if you're gonna block the way like that. Fine, I stole it. Happy now? It was his fault to begin with. An idiot picked a fight with me when I was just trying to enjoy my drink. Pissed me off so much I swiped it while we were grappling with each other. And that's the truth. The whole truth and nothing but. Serves you right. I think I've had about my fill of your jokes. See you around. Okay. Ah, it's you. It seems you are getting Ruffalo's knife back safely, yes? I saw it all unfolding with my very own eyes. The lying idiot won't try the funny business here anymore. We've got super sleuths. The truth can be slippery as a fish, but you can noodle it out if you try hard enough. In any case, thank you. Ruffalo will be happy to have this back. Here's the reward. Be proud of your detectiving. X3. Alright. Oh, sure. It's boss time? This is kind of a bit of a trek, isn't it? mean, I guess I could take on the FOEs as well to see if I could get any, like, very slightly better gear. But honestly, if this thing is weak to fire, it's going down pretty fast. I mean, I may also be going down pretty fast as it goes, but... I put some points into Ice Shield. I vaguely recall it using some kind of, like, waterfall attack or something. Waterfall attack, like Whirlpool, Whirlwind, Wave, Big Wave. Wow, just got double stabbed attacked. Do I even take this? Amreed is actually cheaper than a tent. Oh wait, no it's not. They're the same price. But I'm gonna have to knock it into any fights before I get to the boss. Also my... Oh, really? My limit's not full yet. Not quite. No, it is. Okay. Looks like I'm probably getting one more encounter before I actually get there. If not more than that. There might be two in my future. I kind of want to run from this, but I kind of want to keep my limit more badly than that. Crap. That's bad. Well, that took quite some TP out of me on the way in, but what are you gonna do? You've come, little ones. You must have been determined indeed to come so far. In this hall at the bottom of the beautiful blue ocean is a whale of tremendous size. The white whale gazes at you with clear eyes glistening with intelligence, then speaks again. Your resolve is magnificent, yet your journey ends here. Rejoice that I am your final opponent. The hulking form before you lets out an ear-splitting roar of a battle cry. Steel yourselves. Oh yeah, it's huge. Do I think it's going to use an ice attack on turn 1? I have no idea what this thing is, like, planning on. Go for its head. Always go for the head. Nice miss. Ah. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty bad. Increase its evasion. I have nothing I can do about that. And then bite its legs, I guess. Oh, I got the head. Ah, and its head was bound, and it was gonna use Ocean Rave. Whatever the heck that is. Okay, that was damage. To me. Ah, my attack boost wore off. That's a dang shame. So by the way, level 5 Etheric Charge is 300% increase, so the fact that I'm doing like a charge in one turn and an attack on the second turn is like still worth it. It's like a, 50% damage increase, which is pretty big. Wow. That still hit real hard. Just got my legs. I say just, but it's probably got something that, like, hits me when I'm inaccurate. Or hits with low accuracy, which is gonna ruin me because my legs are now bound. Oh, yeah, sure. Just Wait, I missed with that? Oh my god, that's so bad. I only get 2 more of these. Yep. Yep. Okay. I'm guessing it's gonna reapply that buff again. No. It's just Raven. Ah, okay. This is a kill if nothing bad happens. One, two, it's dead. Easy. Still absolutely carrying. Did like over 90% of the damage in that fight. Like actually though. You fought with all your strength to defeat the mighty adversary. Its tremendous form lies before you, ready to expire at any moment. Forgive me, my lord, I was unable to defend our pact. Its weak voice echoes in your mind, just before that same voice speaks to you out loud. Little, no, grand ones, I will bar you your way no more. Continue forth and find the truth. Go to the deep city and meet the Abyssal King. Learn our reasons for occluding it. I wish only that upon learning them, you choose wisely and bring salvation to them. With this, the Ocean Master closes its eyes and its consciousness fading away. The way before you is clear, but you hesitate. Perhaps you should return to Armor Road first. No, I should not. Who in their right mind? Game's gonna make me, isn't it? Am I stupid? Are there encounters back here? Alright, hold on, I'm turning around. Okay. After descending a flight of stairs leading deeper into the sea, you gasp at reaching a lighted space. A tree, so gigantic that it can't be seen all at once, towers over countless surrounding structures. The sight of the city here makes you forget, for a moment, that you are at the ocean's floor. As you look in utter amazement at the cityscape, a familiar girl's voice sounds from nearby. So, you've finally come. Welcome to the Deep City, the phantom city you all sought for so long. Olympia appears before you, speaking calmly as if there was never any strife between you. The Abyssal King has spoken. There is a matter he would like to entrust to your conscience. Without warning, the girl takes the folds of her robe in hand and throws it off. Pshoo! See and learn one of the the secrets of the deep city. I am not human. Olympia displays her metallic, clearly inhuman form and continues in her usual calm tones. I ask that you remain silent on the subject of everything you see here in the deep city. Not only for my sake, but for the sake of your kind as well. Will you heed my master's request? Promise to not tell anyone. Yes. Thank you. Now then. Her tone shifts to something softer and more emotional than before. Follow me. I'll tell you how to return to Armor Road. There's a submagnetic pole here. Use it to be teleported instantly back to Armor Road. Olympia looks deep into your eyes and continues. When you return, tell the Senatist that the deep city is only a myth, that it doesn't exist. When you touch the pillar of light, a bright, blinding flash suddenly envelops you. Seem to have just missed the fork? I don't think so. Hey boss, are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. When I passed by the Senatist a minute ago, I saw a bunch of injured guards. I overheard them saying something really dangerous. Wait, this is old news. Okay, we have to actually get to the next floor before they start to care. Oh, is there even a chance that this is a book that's actually better than the one I have equipped already? Nope. You've returned, Luminous. I heard that you had disappeared into the depths of the sea. I want a full report. Omit not a single detail. I've waited 100 years for this day. So, you stopped the current, struck down Kitos, and opened the path, yes? And? You fought the deep city, I hope. You found the deep city, I hope. That magnificent place sunk beneath the ocean's waves? Say you found the deep city? Yes. Really? You actually found the fabled deep city? Then we should soon find out what happened to him. You, wait here. I'm going to fetch the princess, that we might tell her in person of the deep city. Whoa. So you are Guild Luminous, discoverers of the Deep City. I am indebted to you. I am the Princess of Armorode, Gutrune. Finding the Deep City has long been my fondest wish. The royal records say it is a land cut off from Armorode, sunk with our countrymen still living there. We do not know the reason for its separation, or what powers sustain its undersea existence. But I worry the descendants of our people are now suffering in the depths of the ocean. Thus, I'd like to send a missive and gifts to the Deep City on behalf of Armorode. I had Armorode's most reputable merchants prepare their finest gifts for the occasion. I've also selected a supervisor to deliver them. I'd like to introduce her to you as well. Nice to meet you, explorers. I'm Supervisor Depeche from Napier's firm. Yay! I prepared many gifts, from imported fineries to traditional Armorode crafts. All are worthy of presentation to the King of Deep City, I should think. Well then, I'll await you at the outskirts of Armorode. Guide me well to the Deep City, Your task is clear. If I sent only her, the Deep City's denizens would tighten their guard. Please, escort her to the gates of the Deep City. Obtain Princess's letter. Ah, but before that, there is one more thing I must give you. It is meant to show my thanks for discovering the Deep City. Money. XP. A heckaton of XP. Oh, she's just here. I'm ever so glad you found the Deep City. It would be wonderful to re-establish relations with them. I leave my letter and offerings to the Deep City in your hands. I actually don't know where the fork proper happens. I mean, I think you can lock yourself in this early, but I'm pretty sure right now I'm not locked into any particular route. Because, yeah, I've kind of lied to both of them. Please, return to us once you've been to the Deep City to tell us all about it. I'm very intrigued. Like, I think it might not be until the start of the 5th stratum, even? I don't remember. But I don't want to do True End on the first play. I want to do that on the last play. So hopefully I haven't, like, locked myself into True Ending. I literally just saved the game. Well, no, actually I saved before telling her, but... I don't exactly remember. I just remember it being confusing. Yeah, it's too early for the route lock. Are we all set to go to the Deep City? I think it's I think you can have screwed yourself out of True End by this point already, but... Yeah, exactly. Let's hurry up and go. There's a city at the bottom of the sea. I can't wait to see it. Let me actually, like, sleep for a second, though. Alright, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah. Go to the Deep City. I told you to forget about the Deep City. You have no reason to be here. You tell her that you have been appointed by Armorode's princess to bring a letter of friendship. On hearing that, Olympia tells you to wait where you are and runs off. Some time passes before the girl returns. She speaks quietly, her stare icy. The Abyssal King has given his permission. I will lead you to my liege. Olympia immediately turns and begins walking. You make haste to follow her. Are you the visitors from Armorode? I was told you brought a letter and offerings from their princess. I am the Abyssal King, sovereign of this deep city. Let us see what the princess has to say. I have here a manifest of the gifts I was entrusted by Princess Gutrune, God, to deliver to the Deep City. Here, I'd prefer if you gave it to this Abyssal King along with her letter. Gift. Yes. You hand over letter and offering. I see. This princess wishes to establish cordial relations. I see that there are countless skilled explorers in Armor Road investigating the labyrinth. There is more here besides, but it is a private matter and does not concern you. My response to these proposals cannot be a hasty one. I need time to consider. I will allow you to stay in the Deep City for one full day as I ponder this letter. I will give my answer tomorrow. Be here, then to receive it. Be here, then to... Yes. So, these are the explorers who defeated my dear Kitos. It would be child's play to deal with them here in my Deep City, with no one the wiser. But such a show of strength, I fear it may be counter to my aim of annihilating the Deep Ones. If they fail, then the matter is ended. These explorers and their power could be a fine tool. Welcome, explorers. You've come to the Twinkling Tavern. I've been told by the Abyssal King himself to prepare a room for everyone. May you rest well and have sweet dreams tonight. 1/2 of a full day passes. Good morning, everyone. Did you have a good night's sleep? Well then, the Abyssal King waits you at the Celestial Palace, if you'll just follow me. Ah, you've come. Did you sleep well last night, explorers? Let us dispense with idle talk. I will begin by telling you what must be done. I have already accepted the princess's proposal, as laid out in the letter under my terms. I will not open my gates to all and sundry, but certain explorers may enter my Deep City. And I have one further request, which depends on your skills in making it as far as you have. It involves the Deep City's future, but more than that, the future of all mankind. I cannot tell you the particulars, but it is tied to the reasons for the Deep City's inception. If you will not accept, I must find another. But your inquisitive mind and prodigious strength make you my most desired candidate. A new mission is available. I like how you get missions from like this other town now, although it's very confusing. I shall open the Deep City's facilities to you. I recommend the Twinkling Tavern as a base. This all must be so strange and new to you, a city at the bottom of the sea. But don't hold back. So long as you do, oh my god, so long as you do nothing to inconvenience us, you are free to do as you wish. The Abyssal King asked me to do my part to help out explorers like yourselves in the Deep City. The offering's all prepared, and my sister was excited. She gets that way about potential profit. Oh yes, that skinflint in charge of Napier's firm is my older sister. So I'll be running Napier's branch here. We have everything you'd expect from Napier's firm. I look forward to doing business with you. Napier's branch is now open. In the past, adventurers wounded in the forest were rescued by Olympia and taken to the Deep City. Once here, she would heal their wounds and then erase all memories of them ever coming to this place. You may see this as cruel, but you will eventually come to understand just how necessary this action was. Welcome to Napier's branch, explorers. The Abyssal King asked me to help out folks like you here in the Deep City, so my sister and I got together and decided to open Napier's branch here. If you have any requests for us, please tell me. We're a branch office at Napier's firm in Armor Road, so you can expect that Napier quality. I look forward to doing as much business with you here as we do in the Armor Road home office. I seriously wonder what would happen to me when my sis told me to go to the bottom of the sea. But then it was all so pretty, and the Abyssal King so charming. It could be worse. Much worse than this. Alright. Deep Cities... yes, okay. I am grateful for your change of heart. Now then, the details of that request again. Our role here in this deep city is to war against those dreadful monsters, the Deep Ones. The Deep Ones are monsters that lurk in the abyss. They are sworn enemies to mankind. I could tell you all, but understanding would come easier if you see it yourself. The labyrinth extends beyond the deep city. There is a prison on B10F, the Hall of Conviction. Meet the Deep One imprisoned there. Once you grasp the nature of its existence, I will explain in my own words its intentions as well as what the future holds for mankind. But first, in praise of your bravery, I bequeath unto you a technique handed down in my city. It was devised to combat the Deep Ones, and dramatically heightens a human's combat effectiveness. In addition to your original specialties, you may learn and use skills of other sorts. But words alone will not suffice to explain. I suggest you put it into practice. May fortune go with you, explorers. You may now learn a subclass. Select set subclass from the menu to see the details. Oh, I have to, like, bring my other teams here? Oh, it's annoying. I don't know. Okay, well, I think the plan for Zero was Sovereign. That rings a bell. We can finally put some buffs on the team. And it, like, synergizes because of that healing boon or whatever. I did actually kind of want to put some points into Break Fist Fire, but because I realized that synergizes with the Pirate, because the Pirate can do Chase, Bash, or whatever, and I think that'll hit multiple times. And on top of that, I could also, like, spec into Meteor, and then that would get even, like, more hits. In theory. I don't know if, like, getting, you know, whatever, 8 to 10 hits out of a chasing skill is actually better than a ping cushion on its own, but either way, we'll see how the skill points. I'm pretty sure Sovereign is pretty skill point. Om nom nom hungry. Very wants the skill points. So Zero may be delegated to, like, purely support and healing. But that's fine. That's fine. I think the correct answer here is Gladiator. Let me double check, though. Yeah, raise physical attack power. And then Wolf Howl. Wait, this is for 4 turns? Oh, in charge. Okay, yes, there's, like, no question that this is right. Okay. Kanade gets Ninja. Clearly. And then these two are, like, a question mark that I need to, like, use my brain about. Syl also benefits from Gladiator, actually. If I were to go for Meteor, I'm pretty sure, like, all the elemental buffs and charges are, like, useless, but all the Gladiator's crap is actually useful. So that's, like, a decent option. But I don't know if I'm going to be going for Meteors or not. Sovereign actually almost makes sense. Be a little weird to have two, but it also wouldn't be that weird, considering they only buff, like, one line at a time. And I'm like, honestly, I don't need to spend that many more points into Zodiac skills anymore. It's basically all just like buffs or whatever. I can pour like 10 points into just damage increase on elementals, and then everything else from there is like minor damage increase and TP increase, I guess. Gladiator does make sense if I was going for meters. It makes absolutely no sense if I don't. And I can change my mind. If it's like, you know, the final boss and I need, you know, final boss and I just need like that extra bit of oomph, I can just re-spec. And I think it'll be fine. Hoplite is actually probably usable. I mean, I don't think that the Hoplite's skills, like defensive skills, really care about the actual user's defense. I would just need to equip a shield, and you know, that would eat up one of my, I guess, tech increasing slots, but it would increase her defense, which is nice. Though I've already, you know, spec'd into Ninja. So, in some ways, we don't really need a defender on the back line, because I have one already if I clone. And in some ways, I don't have that because the Wildling is in competition with that slot. So those I think are the other, let's see. The only good thing on this tree is Eagle Eye. If I just wanted to be able to throw down a debuff, like I already have both Eagle Eye and Primal Drums represented, but that doesn't mean that I can't have them twice to have some choice, I guess, in who uses it, but I'm pretty sure I want Syl to be attacking and not debuffing, because holy crap. The awkward thing is, like, all these defense drops don't affect elemental attacks, so, like, they don't even help her out on her own. Beastro I haven't taught anyone yet, and I mean, this is good. It is good. Is there any passives on this class that, like, make any sense? When using skills targeting one enemy, a number of hits may rise. I mean, does that work? It seems like a massive investment, but if it works, I'm almost willing. When using skills targeting one enemy, number of hits may rise. What does that mean? How many skill points would that require? 7, 5, 4, 4. That's 20. So 20 just to unlock this, and then 10 more to, like, actually... So that's 30 points, and 20 points that I, like, am getting nothing in the meantime, which is kind of sad. And I don't even know if this works. I definitely don't think I can really rely on it, but... Alright, and last but not least, are there any, like, passives in here? I mean, that's not bad. If HP is max and you are in the front... Okay, stop reading. I mean, okay, now what does it do? You'll recover TP. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not using that. No... I mean, I guess I almost could. I feel like I need, like, information about this skill. About multi-shot. Okay, I haven't looked at ninja either. Don't knives have, like, typically the most forge slots? Which actually kind of in some ways makes them the best for characters that don't care about the actual weapon's attack. Because I could, like, forge all of them up with tech, and that's going to be better than any... Like, for example... I mean, at a certain point we're hitting max tech anyway, so it's, like, not a big deal, but... I'm pretty sure you hit max tech before, like, 85 or something. With the Zodiac. Increase evasion. I mean, that's a good passive, I think. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could take, like, some of this evasion stuff. That's not unreasonable. I mean, honestly, even these dagger skills, like, the one, at least for, like, taking a petrified chance, or even, like, an instant kill chance, it's, like, usable. You're not doing damage, though. I don't think I would put any points into this stuff. I don't know, oddly enough, I'm leaning towards the Arbalist, but I don't, like, know if it works. And there's, like, so much wasted... Well, is it really wasted, though? I could just give her a crossbow. I don't think that's going to be more damage than properly using my attacks, my fire attacks, but... This is actually kind of cheaper. This is actually cheaper AoE, which means it's probably weaker. but it would be affected by like the zillion fire damage boosts I have or whatever. Skills are like surprisingly cheap in comparison to what I'm used to looking at with the Zodiac skills. I just need to know if multi-shot works. I think at the end of the day, it like kind of doesn't matter. This is like a fairly dead subclass, but I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up after all. It seems like it should. It's a 30% chance, which means it's a 30% damage increase. It's just not clear to me. Ah, okay. I found a sentence that says that they do benefit from this skill. Good enough for me. I'm tempted, I guess. I mean, this is so many skill points that I just need to dump into nowhere, but question is if Zodiac's stars benefit from multi-shot. The answer seems to be yes. This is just very buried. Now, Meteor wouldn't benefit from this, but that's like the question here. If I'm going for Meteors, I should go Gladiator. If I'm going for anything else, I should probably not go for Gladiator. So I'm like, this would work, but it would be a huge investment. And I feel like otherwise it's gotta be... I mean, I didn't look at Monk, but... I mean, I could have a second healer. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. She does have a ton of TP. But I also don't feel like I need it, but... I'd rather have more damage than more healing. So yeah, it's like basically do I take like a single debuff from another class? So like Eagle Eye, or Primal Drums, Beast Roar, or I guess I could take Wolf Howl, even if I don't go for Meteors. Still, I guess Sovereign is on the table about as much as Monk is. I already have one Sovereign, but, like, two can't hurt. Considering everything's, like, line target, I could see this working. Okay, but there's one more problem, which is that I have no idea what to give Emmy either. And this is like even more of like a even less clue. I'm like just sitting here like, you just like have a farmer and like take some random like camp mastery or something, like save stroll. I none of this is useful. None of this is useful. None of this. I mean, Dark Ether, I guess. Isn't useless. But everything else in here is just completely useless. Though actually, doesn't Wildling have like decent tech? It's like, I mean, it's their second highest stat, but they're like kind of like everything is like pretty average. I guess the question is like, can I give her something to do that doesn't like melt my TP while the animals are out? Or while the animals are not even out because if I've made a like ninja clone with someone else. And it's like, again, you have the choice of like taking Eagle Eye or even a shield. I mean, yeah. Hoplite doesn't make no sense, although it makes less sense now that I already have a Hoplite Ninja. But it even has Spear Mastery, which is interesting. But this uses a lot of skill points, and I think that I still need a lot of skill points just for the Wildling themselves. I'm pretty sure the Wildling is going to be basically like using its own skill points for the most part. So I'm kind of just like, is there anything that I can take that's just like a cheap either passive or like debuff or buff or whatever that I can just throw up? Like, throw like 5 or 10 points into if I want to and then be done with it? Does this trigger when an animal dies? No, this is a pretty slow class. Putting stun on them doesn't make any sense. Wait, limit boost. But I don't think I appreciated this for anyone. Limit boost could be good on Syl. Limit boost could be amazing on Syl. Because I'm pretty sure I'm sticking Hellfire on her until the end of the game. Like, literally just forever. I'm being swayed. Lady Luck is useless, though. I can feel myself being swayed here. So then what about for the wildling? Wait, this is active? My god. I'm like somewhat seriously considering Farmer right now. I mean, you think about it, Rotten Eggs is kind of synergizes with the Wildling, and it doesn't take too many skill points to get into. I mean, even getting a point into 2 market is like... Think of all the money I would save over the course of the game. Just imagine. I can't believe I'm like seriously considering right now getting a farmer even as a subclass on my team. I'm pretty sure waste not is pretty bad, so I'm not even gonna think about that. But it is here for what it's worth. Yeah, I mean, Strange Cities exists. I don't put much stock in that ability, but I think this also lasts for 4 turns, not 3, which is like way longer than everything else. 4 is so much longer than 3, you have no idea. Alright, who are we even on right now? Alright, Emmy. Yes. I've lost my mind. And then limit boost, Buccaneer. Alright, the deed is done. The save is going on a separate file for sure. The world lines have split here. And let me... see if this thing that I like coded up before I started playing like actually works or not. Save. Okay, it's pretty tiny. I don't know, is that even legible? Very, very legible or very tiny? Why not both? I don't know. Wait, aren't I kind of in a situation where it's actually better for me to, like, turn all these farmers into ninjas and subclass them farmer instead of having actual farmers? God, why? What does the farmer's class skill even do again? XP boost. Yeah, that doesn't help. Whereas the TP axe, does that affect out of battle stuff? It does, right? It should. I can't even retire these characters, can I? Maybe I can, I don't know. I don't think I can do so for any, like, benefit, but... I mean, I don't need to do all of them, I guess. It could just be... the one that uses Safe Stroll and 2 Market would be a ninja. Assuming that works like that. Was there some other class skill that would be even better for the farmer? Let's see what I'm allowed to do. I can't retire. What level do you need to be to retire? Like 30? Wait, did I ever actually take the mission? Okay. Alright. Considering it, like, does not matter, let's just get this over with. Okay, and then let me actually put these in. Yeah, and that gives me like a ton of skill points. So when you subclass, you get 5 skill points to distribute, which is super nice. I don't know what to do with these though. Wait, you have to use this? Oh. Oh, wait, you use it and it like recovers your... Oh, I understand. That's awkward. Is there something that I could be better off putting my points into in that case? I mean, having more characters with Safe Stroll means more like a larger TP pool to use Safe Stroll, I guess. I do want to switch boots to a ninja farmer, though. Like, actually. I see, Undersea Grotto Depths. Yeah. Okay. Forest entrance, go to Armor Road. Yeah, there we go. Explorer Guild. Formation, and then we want to get out this nerd. Wait, what level are you? Crap. 9. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 10. Oh, well, I just need 10. So that's 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? No. 1, 2, 3, 13, 18. 19. 19? I think they need one more level. God dang. They're pretty close to a level. Kind of. I don't know if this is like a winning team. I mean, I don't have like I don't contribute. Should I just auto battle? Oh, yeah, not even close. I mean, maybe if I gave myself a weapon? If I, stole one off of someone? I'll do what I said eventually. Formation. Formation. Hemi. And the friend, apparently. Yes. Okay. Equip. Take that, remove it. And you get that. And then we try again. Quest. Solo. No. Same one. Yes. Just you. Go. Guess I could have used that last time. It would have bought me like one whole turn though, if that. Alright, how much damage do we do now? Oh yeah, this is a win. Oh, also they're confused. That's unexpected. Okay, that was good. Wait, why did I not get the full XP for that? Does it get split amongst the party members that, like... Wait! You get another one? What? No one told me these had multiple rewards. Yeah, I think I'm only getting a quarter of the XP. Well, whatever, it's enough. Okay, now I'm done getting rewards from it. So do you have to do, like, all these, like, multiple times until you are sure you've gotten all the rewards from them? Like, holy crap. No, let me save, after all. Because if I die here, that'd be very awkward. I'm just curious if there's, like, another reward from this. No. Okay, well, I reached my level goal. Rest. Yes. Yes. Deep City. Celestial Palace. Set subclass. Doesn't matter. Custom skill. 1, 2, 3, 10. Okay. 3. Apparently I, like, horribly miscounted. Oh, no, 5. Oh, no, I was a high enough level. I was exactly high enough. I did not need to do any of that. Well, that's fine. Put this back into combat study. Okay, so now I'm gonna buy the medicas or whatever. I'm still not convinced that this is, like, the way, but... Okay, so now I think I need to reset the game? Question mark? You have no clue what's happening. You'll see when it all pays off in a minute. Oh god, you have to sit through this loading screen. Yeah, that's rough. You can see why, using this as, like, a grinding spot is, like, no longer considered very good. Fool of a fisherman, Drake, ran out to fight the giant shark, heedless of my warnings, and I am the mayor of Ayutha. He may be a former pirate, but now he's a fellow citizen. Please help him before the shark gets him. You accept this quest. You can just reset the title? I read that you can't in this version. I mean, I thought you could. I should try it. Because that's how all the other stuff has worked, like in the first 2 games. Oh yeah, it worked. See you, nerd. Gray shield. Alright. Surging combination of attacks of your party and the clients finish off the gigantic shark. Shark will no longer be a threat. Your party and the client wish each other good luck before setting sail back to port. I'm glad you're all safe and sound. That fisherman said the job went pretty well. Thank you for your help. Now the people can travel without fear. Man, for a former pirate, he sure is a gentleman. He must have really been something back in the day. And this is what he left behind for you. He hoped it would make the future brighter for you guys. Rapier. Oh, I wonder if that's, like, good. So I'm pretty sure that you can do this actually twice on, like, the seed, and it just works the second time actually even better. Because you don't have to, like, burn a turn. It's awkward because there's, like, a much better one later on, though, in terms of, like, XP or whatever. Well, and money, for that matter. Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's a way to do this with another party member beside you. No one seems to have, like, really... What is even happening? Call Tiger. Summons a saber-toothed tiger. Glare attacks will defeat all enemies. So yeah, it roars and it has a chance of instant killing. This boss is not immune to instant death. A lot of the Sequest ones are. Basically, what it comes down to is that from the, like, starting RNG seed, it doesn't take too long to get to an RNG where you can actually land the instant kill. It's actually like a... I think it's like a 16%, actually. Or maybe more. Slightly. Because... I'm trying to remember the exact numbers, but Wild Mastery, this is like, it adds on to the very end of the calculation. So as long as something's not immune, if something's immune, then none of this, like, matters. But if it's not immune, this gives, like, a flat, like, plus 15% at level 10, I think. Just to all ailments and binds. For animals. And only the animals. So is that not actually, like, that unlikely? I should have saved here. Okay, I want to try it. I'm going to try two things. One is going back to the title screen, doing the same thing. Just for academic purposes. I don't, like, need the XP on this character, or the... Well, I mean, I guess I'm making money. Oh yeah, it's definitely different. The seat is definitely different right now. What is even going on? Okay, well that's good to know. But now the question is, can I do this with a second character alongside for the ride? I don't think it's gonna matter much, because I should probably just get up to I think it's skill, right? Skill is the one that you can like basically do the same thing except it's not even you. It's like the it's the guest just instant kills her on turn one. See, I'm not sure like what the difference between using an item and defending is. And I'm not sure if like one uses no RNG and one uses like one RNG or which is which or what. Because I assume they're different, or else why would people be like using medicas? Wait, this isn't even the character I meant to bring with me. Well, whatever. No, it's different. Okay. Wait, I should just reset. I don't have to wait to get to the back into the game to return to title screen if I'm just gonna reset the game. No, I wanted Boots with me actually. But either way, well, no, let's go get her. I don't think this is gonna screw up anything. I'll try defending this time. Why can't you just say no? Nope. Nope. Okay. Good to know. Alright, we have learned a thing or two. However, the long road is still not over here. Call party. Because I have tons of skill points that I now need to distribute on all my characters. Oh my god. That is skill point numbers that I do not want to think about. Yeah, I'm not sure. think maybe going all in on attack order is, like, more important right now. Reinforce does seem, like, good. I don't know how much it's healing right now. I'll have to see before I try to put more into it. What buffs does my team even use currently? Like, none? Not really, no. So I guess this is fine. And then there's still, like, Break Fire Fist. Which is tempting. I mean, it's only like 13 skill points, so I can get that pretty easily. And of course, putting more points into this so I can get Party Heal is not going to be a bad idea. It's like surprising that this is like more expensive than a line heal though. Okay. I could just get 5 in Pincushion. Or I could actually take Berserker Vow. Oh yeah, this is a buff. Okay, fair enough. How long does this last? It's only 3 turns. That's rough. This is expensive. Could also go for limit boost. I'm not quite there yet. Okay, Hoplite, Ninja. Double. Hmm. I mean, the evasion stuff is probably pretty good. Crap, I need to get my spear back. Was I, like, actually serious about going for 2 market? It's pretty cheap. In terms of skill points, but it's also only like 100 coins to use a thread. 2 skill points is 2 whole levels, which, like, in the end game is a lot, right? Rotten eggs, though. Rotten eggs, though. Who needs to carry 3 whole threads? I sure do. Yeah, but what if that character dies? Like, I would still be carrying threads with me as a backup. Maybe only 2. Maybe. Oh! Oh! It's because I rested them. It unequipped them. So I actually did get my spear back without even realizing it. Of course, this knife is like a massive downgrade. Yo, what's up, Num Num? Indeed. It surprised even me. Oh, I guess I have all this crap to sell now, these stupid shields. That is money. That is definitely money. As of yet, the farming is going unused. It seems like it's going to be mostly rotten eggs, which is a very questionable farming skill. But it is a farming skill nonetheless. Oh, this is from the depth scale. Understood. Wait, so can... Syl just use guns now? Or do you actually have to put like a point into... Yeah... Wait, no. Hold on, I changed to a different class than I was thinking. Wait, no. Yeah. I have to put like a point into mastery before I can actually use these, I think. Which is fine because I didn't really intend to anyway. Okay. It was a mess, but I think I've like sorted my world out here. Somehow. So now what? I think I just continue, or should I go sailing for the next like 3 years? Well, let's at least like enter the labyrinth. Good to know the geomagnetic field like isn't immediately accessible. Heh. Nothing. Dragon egg. Rattle Nozuchi. Wait, so is it actually true that you could fight an FOE in this very first room if you wanted to? Because what I'm remembering is that those eggs hatch into baby dragons, and the baby dragons can summon mother dragons. And thus, if you like really like screwed up or whatever, With time, a dragon pup will hatch from it. Yeah. Weak to poison, apparently. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah? Oh, there's the red iron chip. Eggshell piece. Round eggshell. Red iron chip. Not even that big. These shortcuts don't seem to be marked. Oh my god. The shortcut hub of all time. Oh yeah, I was supposed to try the princess skills. Let's do that. I want to see how much this heals for. That's what we're going to pay attention to here. It's weak to leg bind, which is suspicious. I healed 6 HP. Wow. I mean, I'm sure there's actually, like, hints at the bar at this point. Actually, there's probably quests at the bar, which is why I shouldn't actually be exploring here. I really should have taken one step in and left. This was the wrong thing to do, I fear. As you descend into the labyrinth, you find Olympia standing before you. Her expression, flat. I'm here, on the Abyssal King's orders. I must explain about this labyrinth to you. The girl continues, her voice its usual monotonous tones. We are in the lowest points of the deep city. Further underground lies a cavern. It has existed since ages past. The point beyond the cavern is connected to the abyss. With this, Olympia turns her back to you, while continuing her explanation. You will struggle against both monsters and the intense heat of the submarine volcano. It is dangerous, but you are no stranger to peril now. There should be nothing to fear. The girl turns to leave, saying, "We'll speak again once you reach the 10th floor. You must challenge this new labyrinth and head for the Hall of Conviction on the 10th floor." Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. 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 Bow, bow, bow. Ba-na-na-na-na. Holy crap, why is this so expensive? Also, holy crap. That is a number with damage on it. What unlocked this? This was from the ghost ship. This was from the ghost ship. The rare drop, which I got on my first try. It's like all my money, but it's pretty dang good. Oh yeah, I still have these medicos. I should just sell them instead of storing them, but whatever. It makes no sense to store them. They cost less than... I'm dumb. I heard from the old lady at the Senatus, so there really was a city at the bottom of the sea. That's amazing. It's like something out of a fairy tale. I want to go someday. Will you take me there, boss? Welcome. I've already heard from both the Senatus and my sister who accompanied you below. So, the Deep City, sunk during the Calamity, did exist, and leads to another labyrinth. It seems your adventures will be even more trying from here on. But worry not, Napier's firm is always there for paying hard-working explorers. We've also opened a branch office in the Deep City, handled by my own sister. Drop by, won't you? I was talking to the old lady at the Senatus. She says you found the city in the ocean. The Deep City is supposed to be a well-kept secret, yes? I will celebrate as secretly as I can. Wow, way to go, Luminous, for doing that perfectly normal thing that you did. Heard that if you hang a blue shining branch on the labyrinth out of your window, your wishes come true. You're accepting this request. It's from Belle, a daughter of the prestigious family. According to Belle, there's a blue shining branch on B9F. She says if she leaves it near a window, a knight on a Pegasus will see it and take her away. Stupid fairy tale romantic nonsense. Anyway, that's what she wants, and that's what she's paying for. Just find the branch. Now, go find it, explorers. Oh, that request. It was made by the Gourmet Esperier. Looks like he's got his eyes on the lava caverns this time. Pomona fruit. There! Are you knowing about pomona fruit? I hear it's a plant that only grows on B9F. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time saying it. Asperia is waiting for you to go pick some of those the pea fruits. Apparently the ants there are fond of it too, so if you find one, try following it. Well, that is the mission. Get going, and bring back that fruit. Ah, there you guys are. The boy from the inn came here, looking for you. It seems that kid got another letter. It's nice that he can talk to that girl. But it seems an unknown disease is plaguing her hometown. I want you to help him out. Go forth and help those innocent little children. Hello, Luminous Guild. It seems you've reached the Molten Caves. How did I know? Well, I'm a troubadour. Stories and legends are my bread and butter. So, what tales would you like to hear today? I'm in a voluble mood. Ask me anything. About the Abyssal King. The legendary city you've finally discovered in the Abyss is known as the Deep City. Though, it being real, I suppose I shouldn't call it legendary. Its ruler is the Abyssal King. Or so it seems, but I have very little information. A troubadour though I am, I deal not in lies. Whereof one cannot speak, thereof one must remain silent. How about another tale instead? Ah, I'll tell you the story from Armorode's king from 100 years ago. Don't give me that look. Today, the Senatus has complete authority over the city, but that doesn't mean it never had a king. The king, before the calamity, was a fine man, loved by the masses, and admired by the military. Moreover, he had a sister, whom he positively doted on, but I'll tell you her tale some other time. About the Deep Ones. Ah, the legend of the merfolk passed down in Armorode. Do you know it? They are called the Deep Ones. In form, they are an admixture of man and fish. Their unusual look is an affront to the gods. Many believe them to be figments of our imagination, but hear this eyewitness account and be shocked. Each night, Mr. Bill walked along the port. An awful smell drew his attention to a crouched figure. I say, are you all right? Asked Mr. Bill, but to his horror, the figure was a Deep One. Mr. Bill hurried away, but it was too late. He was gobbled from head down and dragged below. I heard the story from Mr. Bill himself, so you know it's... Well, no matter. There are, in fact, many secrets regarding the Deep Ones. I'll tell you later. Alright. The old lady at the Senatus told me you finally got all the way through to the Undersea Grotto. You found the legendary Deep City, too, eh? I hear they're sending the best explorers down now. She's a funny old lady, that one. The Deep City's been found, and she still doesn't seem satisfied. Wonder what's going through her mind. Remember when I ordered those ship improvements in gratitude for discovering the Dark Forest? Well, I told them the order was for Luminous's ship, so they got to work right away. Your voyages should now be that much more comfortable. The city that was connected to us here before the calamity is under the ocean to this very day. The ocean does not discriminate. Still, I never could have predicted such a thing. I wonder where your next adventures will take place. Did you get the princess offering to the Deep City? Well done. The princess was looking forward to greeting you on your return, but she isn't feeling well now. She's gone to rest in the Porcelain Forest, down in Armorode's depths. I should tell her you're back, but for now you should go back to the Deep City and observe what you can. Seems you've reached the deep city and gone beyond, even to the next stratum. Your hard work will go a long way toward granting the princess's most ardent wish, as you were, then. As you were, then. Welcome back as always, explorers. I'm sure you already know, here at the Twinkling Tavern, we help manage your burden. If you're carrying too much with you in the labyrinth, feel free to leave some of it here. Uh-oh. How much does it cost? It's discounted here as well. Well, it seems we've finally gotten serious about exploring. In that case, Neighbor's Branch is here to back you up 100%. Equipment, medicine, accessories, we have it all. You've entered the Molten Caverns, I see. Many unique creatures not seen above ground dwell there. As is close by an undersea volcano, many of these creatures will torment you with fire. I haven't any doubt that you'll get the best of them, but I urge you not to take them lightly. I didn't actually end up buying anything. Wait, there weren't any hints for, the, like, conditional drops. That's, like, just registering now. I think I was expecting some, and I didn't get any. Alright. I don't know what I need. I don't know if I need the RAM or the plating. Either way, this is gonna get expensive. Let's save. I just kind of want to go as far as I can and, like, see more of the map this time. A little different than how I've been handling it thus far. I think fish can spawn in these little gaps. Because otherwise this is, like, pretty awkward. Nothing here. Bum bum. Wow. In good spirits, you travel the seas, you spot smoke coming from an island ahead. After you dock and disembark, you find a soldier cooking some dried victuals. The sizzling sound of the dried fish's fat on the fire makes your mouth water. Noticing you staring hungrily at the scene, the soldier calls out to you. You're the explorers everyone's been talking about at Armor Road, eh? I'm here to survey this place. Thanks to your good work, we've been plenty busy. Meals are the only pleasure I get on this island. This here is bacalhau. Ooh, that's not how you say that. Dried cod. This here is dried cod. It's really great. Of all the preserved food to take on a voyage, I like this the best. I usually put some garum on it when I have some, but I don't have any here. It's fine without it, though. Ah, looks like it's ready. Soldier takes the fish and sinks his teeth into it, quickly devouring it. Once the soldier has finished his meal and resumes surveying, you return to your own duties. There would be a heckin' pirate over here. Those are gonna start to be a problem if I'm not... Okay. To get closer to it than I would have liked, it seems. It'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. It didn't see me. Now it does. Ah, which is kind of bad. No, I can get past it. I can get past it. Barely, but... whatever works. Wait, I came into this with like a ton of turns, and I'm like out. Did I waste time somewhere? I don't think I did. Was there another path I could have taken? Maybe? Maybe. I guess I could have just kept going north instead of trying to hook around here. Can't exactly tell what's going on over there, to be honest. Well, I just spent a lot of money and got absolutely nothing back, so it's pretty cool. What am I gonna do about this pirate? It's like a real bad spot this time for real. Wait, it doesn't see me. That's even worse. That's like the worst thing that could happen. Because now I have to like... I don't even know. The only like way this goes well is if I go right and it goes down. But it won't, because they don't. They don't work that way. Parrotfish. I mean, I can like juke it out or whatever, but it's gonna cost me a ton of turns. So basically the turns that I saved by using the currents earlier didn't really amount to very much. Oh, that looks useful. Can I actually get over there? Maybe? I think I actually might have just enough turns. Oh my god, I'm such a bad job of just like moving my cursor right now. Kind of a miracle this worked out. Despite, like, everything. Doesn't have anything to say about this. Just completely unimpressed. This is where things might start to get a little tricky. Yeah. I can't get past this with this gear. Oh wait, maybe if I do like this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Okay, I mean that gets me past like this first obstacle. Ah. And now I'm like definitely not gonna be able to go further. Because there's more... I think I just need to go here without the double move. It's alright, we can do a bit more exploration while we have the chance. Oh, there's like a little house thing over there. That seems suspicious. Well, I don't know if suspicious is the right word, but... relevant, useful. I could actually get that fish. Instead of, like, progressing further. I'm a little tempted. Wait, is there a fish on the whirlpool? I think this was a whirlpool tile. Well, that wasn't quite as good as I was hoping it might be. Slightly offsets the cost, I guess. I might need the reef thing, but for now, let's see what I can get away with. So definitely some, like, treacherous waters, you might say. You sail the sea in high spirits. Waves suddenly and without warning become violent. The waters were so calm a moment ago. Even as you think this, the waves grow even stronger. For a moment, you glimpse something white behind the waves. Was it an illusion? You can stay and observe more closely, or take shelter in the cabin until the storm ends. Watch. You hold the railings as you peer into the water, and you see something unbelievable. An old man wearing a white robe is standing in the middle of the maelstrom. His lifeless, yellow, muddy eyes are riveted on you. You decide that it is too dangerous to provoke him any longer and decide to escape. Using all your might to steer the tiller, you are finally able to escape this nightmarish sea. You wonder about the identity of the eerie old man as you sail away in your damaged ship. What? 5 turns? That is one heck of a curse. I kind of, like, need those turns, you know? Kind of using those a little bit. Crap! And now I've, like, extra goofed. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna, like, need to reset because of that massive turn loss anyway, but... Definitely, fuel on the fire here. Oh, thank goodness you're all back safely. An old man in white appeared amidst the high wave. Now I see why your ship is in such state. You finally saw him. Don't get me wrong, I don't know much more about him than what I've heard from the sailors. But they say any ship that meets him is doomed to sink. If you ask me, I'd say he's a lost soul. Maybe a shipwreck victim or something. Regardless, I'm glad you're safe. I hope you thanked your ship for giving its life to protect you. Apparently that was like an event. Another problem is it seems that some of these are like directional. Like it matters where you face the island from, which is a real shame. 'Cause I don't really have a way to mark that very well. After disembarking to investigate the island nearby, a dozen men suddenly surround you. You recall something you learned about a nomadic group that travels this area by boat. They are clad in crustacean-themed armor. They must be the warriors of that tribe. They declare you a guest of the tribe, then unreasonably demand a gift for their hospitality. Their firm stares tell you they won't take no for an answer and you might not survive a fight. You can give them something as they request or run away. I do have Crawfish Claw. You hand the tribesmen the Crawfish Claw you discovered during your voyage. When they see it, the men suddenly begin to shout with joy and dance around you. It seems they are worshippers of the giant crawfish, and you are now a welcomed guest. A beautiful woman emerges from the forest bearing a pot and bids you to drink from it. According to this priestess, as she calls herself, this is Kava Kava, a most relaxing drink. The pot contains a suspicious brown liquid. You can drink it, or politely turn it down. Take. You nervously drink from the proffered pot and instantly begin feeling its effects. You party with the tribe for a while before leaving the island in high spirits. Where did I get that crawfish claw? It was just like randomly like in the middle of the ocean somewhere. Pretty sure. Oh no. I'm like offset from this thing in like just the wrong ways. Okay, I can fix it. Oh. Sailing the blue sea, your ship suddenly slows down. You drop anchor to investigate. Looking down from the deck, you see that your ship is caught in a fishing net. Deciding that you can't continue tangled up as you are, you begin to unpick the net. Eventually, you manage to do so. As you pull it up, you let out an involuntary cry of joy. An entire school of fish are caught in the net. Better still, the net appears to be in usable condition. The results speak for themselves. Before you, you decide to make use of this in the future when fishing. You have lost time and provisions, but the gains outweigh the losses. You set sail again. Fishing net. Did I not have this already? Apparently not. North Flounder. Tiger Puffer. Native Sunfish. Number of turns decreased by 3. To -1, I guess. Oh, it was money. Fishing... Oh, casting net is what I had before. I see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-bum, Ah. That didn't last long. Oh, wait, it looks like maybe I can't actually get past this. It's gonna be, like, pretty sketchy, though. There's like a mistake here, it seems. Oh, I kind of end up making it back to the same, like, place. Interestingly enough. I mean, with far fewer moves to spare, but... And also with way less movement power, but... You have gone out in search of the unknown and now find it standing before you. In front of you is a grand stone tower which dizzies you with its formidable height. The tower is so tall you cannot even see the top. If you wish to continue exploring, you may, though it may seem wise to return and resupply. So you found a structure so tall it's veiled by clouds? It must be the Tower of Victory. It's said that those who find an end to its infinite spiral stairs will be covered in glory. Bit of a contradiction, isn't it? It all depends on whether or not the tower is the real deal. According to historical records, countless towers with the same name have been built all over the world. We'll need to confirm its authenticity. I'd like you all to investigate that tower. If we can get a research team in there, it would be invaluable, but as always, proceed with caution. Alright, let's call it here, even though I didn't actually find anything yet. There's definitely more exploration to do there, and that is probably what I will continue tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna head out, so thanks for watching. Good night. I will see you guys next time.